There's... Hello, everyone, and welcome. Thank you for being here. It is Friday, which means tomorrow's the weekend. I guess technically today's the weekend for some people. Woo! And also means that we are streaming again, as you can see. I did not clear that's cache. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna keep going with the Emerald Hardcore Nuzlocke. That was unfortunate timing. That's okay though, because we have the A button. So we will go ahead and continue this. In case you were not here last time, what we wound up doing actually is we fought Norman. We dealt with the Weather Institute. We made it through Winona. We made it through Magma Hideout, which is Maxi 2. Also made it through... I did math wrong there. Made it through Aqua Hideout very easily. Made it across the sea to Moss Deep, where we took out Titan Liza, battled Titan Liza 1, and then here's what we'll do. Actually, we don't have a... I didn't need to come here. Battled Titan Liza, beat them very easily, and then took on Maxi 3. That was a little closer. As you can see, we don't have a Milotic in this run, which is very sad. We are using Tentacruel as a replacement. I forgot how repels work, is what happened there, and our Gloom in the front was too low of level, and so we got a Tropius instead. Yeah. In terms of encounters to lose for encounters picked up, might have been the worst deal in history. No, actually, it was probably the worst deal in history. There we go. Losing Milotic was bad to begin with, but picking up Tropius, of all things, you know the old term, was that insult to injury? That doesn't even begin to describe how bad that was. Ooh. I think we're too far over. I think we need to go more. Need to go more west. There we go. Now there is a trainer around here, so we're just gonna go ahead and dive. We do have a leaf stone already, which is really good for us because that lets us evolve our Gloom into a Vile Plume. We're just stopping here real quick. Actually, I had a thought. We do want to swap someone around. Haven't figured out who yet. Realistically, it could be Gyarados. Gyarados is really good, though. We're going to be fighting a lot of water types-ish. Lot-ish of water types. You know what? Before we make any team decisions, how about we actually look up Archie? Archie's team. Let's see here. Emerald. Archie. Not Master Emerald. Just want Emerald. There we go. Yeah, so here we go. Click. There we go. Mighty Crobat, Sharpedo. That's what I thought. I think we're pretty good with both Magnetric and Sceptile, so I don't think we need another, like, water type counter. What we would like is actually a rock type. And we're gonna swap Duskull out. Duskull's a support and is really good at being a support. Actually, 2 of Archie's Pokemon just straight up can't hit Duskull. So that's cool. We could bench Gyarados. I feel like Gyarados is really good to bring, though, for the Intimidate switching. Tentacruel is our special tank, so we kind of want to keep Tentacruel and our dive user right now. And Swellow needs to stay as well. Honestly, I feel like Sceptile's the least important member here. But is Sceptile... or is Duskull good enough to bench Sceptile? I feel like that answer is no. Actually, you know what? Just put Anorith back. Anorith is good, but mainly because of the ability. Battle Armor not allowing it to be crit is so good. But I really don't think we need it. Let's see here. Tentacruel actually knows Ice Beam. That's a very important thing to note, because that means both Tentacruel and Manectric deal with ice types, deal with flying types for us. Swellow's just really good, right? Flat out, just great. Anything that it can hit for neutral, it might actually just one-shot. Has a decent likelihood to do that. Gyarados is really good in being an Intimidate wall. It's good, don't get me wrong, right? It's excellent, but in this generation, I actually don't think that Intimidate is quite as valuable as in later generations. The reason for that is the physical special split has not happened yet. That is a next-gen mechanic, which means... the number of special moves to physical moves is not as vast as it is later. Wow, we actually made it all the way here. Ooh. We don't have a Rock Smash user, do we? We have a Strengthen You. I think we teach... yeah, instead of Pursuit, we teach Rock Smash. Except, can it learn Rock Smash? And then we'll delete it later and teach it a better move. It learns Detect naturally. We might just teach it Detect. Yes. I don't know when it learns Detect, though. Sceptile learns Detect at level 51, which is actually inside of our level cap for the Elite Four, so that's good. It also learns Slam at high level. 43. It was actually about to learn Slam. Okay. Let's actually look up, what is this thing called? Undersea Cavern? Undersea Seafloor Cavern. One of these days I'm actually going to get that right. I called it Underwater Cavern for a little bit last run. Looks like the only thing we can catch here are Golbat, Tentacool. Oh, we can get a Whalmer, actually. No Pokemon can appear by walking at the entrance. Oh! Interesting. We could fish for a Whalmer. It's actually 100% chance. Yeah, why not? We'll fish for a Whalmer. Just because. Yeah, so this is the really annoying part. We actually need Rock Smash. Right here. Dunk. Push. Yeah. You do need Rock Smash to get through Victory Road, if I remember right. But I think these are the only 2 locations you actually need Rock Smash. No, never mind. I'm completely just dumb. Cool. You need it to get to Lava Ridge. Yep. After you fight Watson, you immediately have to use Rock Smash to go north. So that's important information. Alright, Rock Smash. Push, push. Okay. Oh, did we actually get the Super Rod? I don't think we picked it up. Oh well. We can get Whalmer in a bunch of places. It doesn't have to be here. Hang on. Just gonna use this real quick. Nope, okay. Doesn't have to be here. Whalmer can be gotten in a lot of places. And realistically, we don't actually need a Whalmer. I think we go this way. Yeah, there we go. It's just another encounter that we can get. Wailord is okay. Alright, yeah, so what we gotta do here is pretty straightforward. We're actually gonna do it. Oops. Think we're still okay? Barely. There we go. I like how they're like, if you can't solve this puzzle, here's a double battle. That's your punishment for not being able to do that puzzle. As opposed to this one, where you just have to leave. I'm also not entirely sure why there's that ledge there. Wait, what the? I just completely and utterly forgot how to do that puzzle. Let's try that again. Yeah, you go this way. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. Alright. Best item placement in the game. They're like, you will find Earthquake. It is not a choice. And we're actually in Groudon, or Kyogre's room. Groudon's room. We're not playing Ruby. Okay. So first Pokemon Maxie has is... Nope, this is not Maxie. This is Archie. So supposedly Shelly's here. We didn't fight anyone. Don't know what to tell you. Alright guys, sorry, I'm gonna have to take a phone call real quick. We will resume shortly. Alright, and we are back. Sorry about that delay. Also, I realized that I didn't unmute game audio, so here's your sound warning. There you go. So what I'm thinking is we probably lead with our Sceptile. Because it's a special attacker, and why not, kind of thing. We will... These are TMs. Wait, hold up. There we go. We'll give it a Person Berry, because the Mightyena has Swagger. We will also give it to a Person Berry to our Dusclops, because the Torpedo has Swagger. So that just helps us. Doesn't hurt us at all. Oh, you need your Silk Scarf back. Almost forgot to... I never pulled it off. That's okay, we'll be fine. I don't think... we'll give Tentacruel Citrus Berry. I don't really think it needs it. It never hurts to be careful in boss fights, right? And we'll give you a Citrus Berry as well. There we go. Okay. So yeah, plan is to kill the Mightyena with Sceptile, which will then actually, you know what we should do real quick? Let's take a Mightyena calc. Swallow. Mightyena. Now this Mightyena is at level 41. We are at level 44. No, we're not. We are at level 42. Which means we actually get a level up one level. Our attack IV is not great. 10. However, we are significantly higher. 91, let's do 12. 16, there we go. We do have 91 attack, we will be using the move Facade, of course. We deal 97% minimum to this Mightyena. With more than enough to kill. So we actually get to go up to level 43 here. So we'll candy real quick. Up to 43. Oh, hold up. You know what? I didn't take into account the Intimidate. Yeah, we can't kill with the Intimidate. So what this Mightyena typically does, we don't need Slam. Slam's too inaccurate. It's got like 75% accuracy. And anyone who plays Pokemon will tell you if a move is not 100% accurate, it is 50% accurate. And I will tell you if a move is not 90% accurate, like that still holds true, right? It's not 100%, it's 50%. And if it's not 90%, then it's 2% accurate. So we just don't even worry about that. Alright. There's that, that's good. And there we go. Yeah, okay, so like I said, I forgot to take the attack drop into account a second ago, so we cannot kill with just Facade. I think if we had the Silk Scarf, we might actually be able to pull it off, but we don't have the Silk Scarf, so. But without the attack drop, we kill easily. I think what we try to do is just get a good switch there. Because there's also a pretty good chance that we kill with there we go. We kill the Crobat with the Sod. We are slower than the well. Yeah, no, we're definitely slower than the Crobat, which is unfortunate. Ooh. Actually, I might have lied. According to this, we're speed tied, but this is assuming a max speed Crobat. Well, sorry, a neutral nature max IV Crobat. So we might actually be able to just destroy this Crobat. We will go ahead and give a different item here. Did we ever pick up Miracle Seed? I don't think we did. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that's my fault. Should have picked up Miracle Seed. Reason being that since we're looking to switch into Swellow anyway, if we get swaggered, we'll just swap out instead of staying in. The initial plan was to stay in, but Sceptile's only physical attack that we have is quick attack, so that's not great. Is what it is. Okay. So we do suffer the attack drop here. We don't care. We are not in Overgrow, of course, but we can Leaf Blade. This should deal some good damage and probably, yep, Scary Face. So what we do here is we just, let's click Quick Attack. Okay. The reason we click Quick Attack over anything else is because if it had swaggered, we would have already gone, and so we wouldn't have to worry about hitting ourselves in confusion. It goes for Scary Face. I wonder if it thinks it's still slower because we're spamming Quick Attack. That's hilarious. Can we just spam Quick Attack on this thing and it will always think it's slower? That'd be funny. Nope, there's Swagger. Okay, that was the Swagger we were waiting for, right? So, now that it has used Swagger, it's either going to use Roar or Takedown. Let us check this real quick. I am almost positive that Swellow survives without a hitch. It helps if I fill in the move Takedown. 43% max. That's with a perfect Mightyena against our Swellow. We come in. Yep, there's the Takedown. Now it hurts itself too. Actually did right about the max. It's kind of bad. We click Facade. And now we have to look at the Crobat as Wing Attack and Air Cutter. Might see a kill here with how low we are. Wing Attack. Air Cutter. Oh yeah, no, it 1000% sees a kill. It's not worth risking. Swellow is the irritating thing. It's going, yeah, it definitely saw that kill. Ooh, oh crit, okay. Ooh. We go ahead and hit a T-Bolt. Ooh, we're actually faster. I think main Etric's only like base 105 speed, so this is a really slow Crobat. Like, really slow Crobat. I don't think... Oh, I did. I guess we are a bait. We've got a 20 IV still, like... It was really slow Crobat. Alright. There's a T-Bolt. Big damage. No, actually just straight up kills. I kind of want to go get a Magnet, but, like... Frights... Telblitz... Main Etric. Doing just fine. Alright. Red Orb, great playing, go ahead. Out it leaves. What? Yep. They talk for a while. So the interesting thing about Seafloor Cavern is, for whatever reason, in Sapphire and Ruby, both Groudon and Kyogre are down here. Like they didn't give Ruby a different location, which is just weird. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we're outside. I was trying to see here. Is if the encounters changed in Sapphire and Ruby, and the answer is no. I'm curious as to, maybe we'll come back one day and play like a I don't know, like a doubles or something of Sapphire or Ruby instead of doing Emerald again, just for a little bit of variety. Alright, so now we can fly. We gotta fly here. Woo! Cutscene happens. And, yep. There they are, squaring off. Groudon and Kyogre. Yep. I think it's interesting. These might be the... I don't know if they're the only legendaries. They were definitely the first legendaries that, like, actively fight each other whenever they see each other, right? The birds, if I remember right, the lore behind them was that they, like, constantly try to take over each other's islands. At least that was from the anime. I don't remember if that was actually canon or not. We're just making sure that I think we're okay. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Let's go ahead. And the only things that we can find here are Zubat, Golbat, and Sableye. And if I'm being honest with you, I am okay with not getting a Sableye. Anyway, sorry, yeah, back to the legendary thing. Legendary birds all, like, try to take over each other's islands, according to the anime. But they could never really succeed, because if they, if they, like, took over another island, then theirs was left undefended. So they just kind of, like, kept going in a circle. And I have no idea, like, I don't think that's ever puts in a game. Not 100% on that, but I feel like that's not. I don't remember ever seeing that in a game, but that doesn't mean it's not there, right? Because 8-year-old me was definitely not interested in lore, was definitely more interested in, hey, who hits hard? and looks cool, because those are like equally important. There. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and heal up. And Pokemon, we can take this. Take that. Take that. One more. Take that. Cool. Cannot run on this. Didn't know that, actually. Super Repel. That should get us pretty far. I don't think it'll get us all the way through the tower, but that's okay. I say that, but I think our only encounters in the tower are like Claydol and Altaria. Because we... That was close. Because I think we have everything else. So we just run real quick. Guy, Pillar. Sableye, Mawile, Claydol. Different level ranges, got it. Dusclops, Bayonet. So I guess we could get a Sableye. Yeah, so Sableye, Duskull, Claydol, or Altaria are our only encounters. Whoa. I think it's this way. Yeah. I'm so glad that they don't make you do the whole bike puzzle the first time you're here, because that would suck. Ooh. You have to use a mock bike there, otherwise you fall through the holes. And if you were forced to do that here, I would hate it. Oh, cool, a gold bat. We're just gonna run. I also don't want to use a repel because, like, 30 squares. Oh, there we go. Is this gonna be a Sableye? There's the Sableye. This is our encounter for this area. We don't actually have a great move to hit it with. We're just gonna use Bullet Seed, because that's low damage. We'll try to catch it. Won't be sad if it dies. Got the double detect. What? Crazy. Went for fake out. It's not how fake out works. I feel like, yeah, this does very little damage. Which was kind of the goal, right? It might survive 5 hits. It might die. Don't know. This is just fate. Do we get this Pokemon or not? The answer is apparently. Well, we're gonna try, I should say. Nope. Another one. Come on. Nope. Okay. We're gonna try one more, and then we're gonna go for another Bullet Seed. And if it dies, it dies. Yeah, I don't think I will ever shed a tear. Maybe... Never mind. I was gonna say, I don't think I would ever shed a tear from losing a Sableye. Maybe if it was like right before Brawly, then I would cry a little bit. But, this late in the game, not concerned. I think they should actually make like a ghost type false swipe, just so that you can actually hit ghost types with it. Hey. I don't know what you would call it, right? I think that'd be cool. I actually think it'd be kind of cool if a ghost type had a move that put the endure status on something else. Which is a super broken move, right? Like, that's amazing. And I have no idea how it would interact with, like, explosion. But I think it'd be cool. Like, the ghost type is, like, holding their spirit there or something. That'd be super awesome. Yeah, so we will nickname it. And maybe it's a signature move of something that would make sense. Some sort of, like, Reaper Pokemon. That'd be... Well, I guess you have Dusknoir already, right? Some more, like, traditional-looking Reaper. Alright, there we go. I think that'd be really neat. Maybe let Bayonet evolve, and then its evolution has that signature move. That'd be pretty freaking awesome. Let's see here, Pokemon. And actually be interesting if, oh gosh, just thinking of that, right? So like if Bayonet evolved, you would want some kind of cool mechanic to make it evolve, kind of like Primeape's Rage Fist. That then becomes Annihilate. Cool mechanic, pain mechanic to try and, you know, make work. But like, you have to feint. So you have to level up in a battle and feint. Maybe after using a certain move, maybe by using Curse, that'd be kind of cool. You have to like feint to Curse and then also level up in that battle. So I guess it would be the other way around, right? So level up and then use Curse to knock yourself out. That'd be kind of neat. It would require it to be a trainer battle. Or a horde, I guess. I think that'd be pretty... It'd be hard to do, right? Like, that's a rough thing to make happen, but I think it'd be pretty neat. Would also make it unusable in Nuzlocke unless you, like, specifically put, like, a Bayonet clause. Like, I am allowed to evolve Bayonet. Check. After I do this, it only applies to that, and I have to actually go for it. If someone else knocks you out, then pfft, sucks to be you. Alright. Now here's where we go and get a bunch of Pokemon. Because we swapping a lot of people around. Okay, so we want Crobat. And the reason we want Crobat is because Aerial Ace. We can teach it Aerial Ace, and that'll be really good. You don't need Gyarados. I feel like Breloom would be really good in this gym. Specifically against the Kingdra. Just using Leech Seed to help everyone else stay alive. Kinda like it more than Sceptile. I kinda like it more than Kyogre. I just called a Tentacruel Kyogre. Yep, you heard that. I think I kinda like it more than Tentacruel. In the fact that Tentacruel is a resist. That is it. Whereas Breloom gives us a resist, a super effective, and a priority move. The reason we're keeping Dusclops is for curse strats. Pretty much what happens there is we force the Kingdra to rest, and then we use curse. While I'm getting all this situated, why don't we take a short break, go ahead and grab your snacks, and we will continue in a moment. Alright everyone, and we are back. Sorry about that. Also took the moment to look up where to get leftovers, and it looks like it is a post-game thing only, which is really inconvenient. Oh, you don't know cut anymore, do you? No, we need something that learns cut. Sandshrew should do. Because we need to, well, do we really need the Miracle Seed? Yeah, I think we go pick a Miracle Seed. Because I almost forgot about that again. So we'll go do that real quick. Do we need to heal Swallow? No, Swallow's fine. Cool. Okay, so let's go get Miracle Seed real quick. And then we can battle Juan. Hold it before we fly all the way there. Let's make sure. I'm pretty sure Sandshrew can learn cut. Don't know why I think it can. It can. Yep. Learn cut. Cool. I get rid of Scratch. Actually, Scratch was actually 100% accurate as opposed to cut that's 95. But oh well. Right, yeah, like I said, we just need to go pick up. Miracle Seed. I also just realized that we can't get into the gym. We need a Pokemon to know Surf to get into the gym, and oh, this poor man. Oh, this poor man. That's not good. Uh-huh. What the heck? I forgot we didn't battle that guy. No, dude. No, you couldn't. Yeah, he's going to, Yep. Cool. That was just sad. Anyway, yeah, we can't get into the gym without Surf, which, by the way, is kind of a dumb mechanic to me. Cool. There's the Miracle Seed we wanted. I think we can fly from here. Did I go to my bag? Yeah, we can. Which means we either need Tentacruel or Gyarados. We don't need both. But I guess that means we grab Tentacruel. I don't know who we get rid of, honestly. Well, I guess you. We were gonna use Crobat, but I think Crobat's probably the weakest link in that group. Just because it doesn't offer a resist, and it's not Swallow. Okay, so reason we're coming in here is we're gonna look here. We brought back Breloom. Actually not. Hang on. To rename something. I did some shuffling earlier and now it's all messed up. Here we go. Oh, alright, and that should match. So, we're good there. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I also just realized that Sceptile's hurting, so as opposed to, you know, using potions when we get to the gym leader. We will go ahead and go this way. Alright. Excuse me. Okay. Easy enough there. Now. So I am tempted to use Magnetric to try and sweep through most of this. Let's get to one first, and then we'll talk strategy, yeah. That way I don't mess up this ice puzzle and have to fight some trainers. So, hold up. Yeah, we're good. Had to make sure that I didn't mess up this children's puzzle. Because you have to step on all of them once. If you step twice, you fall, right? That's like the whole gimmick of the gym. Really cool, actually. I don't know. Do I have enough for candies? Don't. Wait, 3, 6. Yeah, I don't. Alright, well, looks like we are fighting some trainers anyway, because I forgot to check our rare candy count. I think there's only one required trainer. And it's this one. To get out. None of these are actually required if you're just good. Or not bad, I guess. So we will be a Swellow at level 46. Ooh, Carvana. Leaf Blade. This will be a Love Disc. Level like 41, I think, yeah. It dies to Facade. And then Celio would come out. It is at level 43. Torpedo, huh? 2, 3. And we do have the 4-level advantage. Oh, we got a crit. Okay. Celio dies 100% of the time if we have Silk Scarf, so that's good. Then we have Kingdra. Should be level 46. And it dies 0% of the time, even with Silk Scarf. Okay, these two are required. I don't know what they could have. It's all water, right? So water flying, water ice, water are the most common types that we can run into here. I actually think our Headbutt deals more damage than Mega Drain. Just because of how different our attack and special attack are. We can check though. Alright, Mega Drain naturally has more base power. 40. Stab is 40. Stab goes to 60, 120. But using this, we have double the attack stat. So this is actually effectively, right, like 140 base power. So it is slightly more than Mega Drain. And actually a Stab Mega Drain, assuming that their defenses are the same, Mega Drain and Mach Punch, super effective Mega Drain, and neutral Mach Punch deal the same amount of damage, which is crazy. Yeah, this is the generation where you're not really a grass type with Breloom, you can just Mega Drain this to test that theory out. Okay. Again, and that slight difference can be accounted for by damage rolls and defense differences. Alright, there's our set. Go ahead and go pick up some rare candies. Should have done this earlier. Just totally forgot that was the wrong button. There we go. Now withdraw. 70 sounds fine. Okay. Now let's again get back in front just in case we're bad and fall again. Alright. Oh, forgot to get the silk scarf. Let's go back and grab that real quick. Item. Silk. Looks like silk scarf. Doesn't actually. Did that not change our damage at all? Oh no, it did. Okay. Yeah. It's really close actually. We want this. It was so nice that they input this system that you can just move things around like that. Yeah. There we go. And then I think we give Miracle Seed. Give to Sceptile, actually. There we go. I just think that that's better. Let's see, we know Leap, and our Breloom has Leech Seed, Mach Punch for priority, which is going to be helpful. Click. So for a minute there, actually, I was contemplating bringing in Minun, which is a very strange pick, I'm aware. But I was like, ooh, Minun might actually be helpful. And I determined that it was not. Let's see here, candies. Alright. 44 goes to 45. 46. That's our cap. So now we come here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. Sure, actually. Go ahead and delete Spark. The reason for that being, some of these things like to use Rain Dance, and that just gives us 100% accurate Thunder, and we'll just drop Thunders all day. If they decide to go for Rain Dance. No. Mind Reader is a bad move. Turbo mode is off. Now we come over here to the berries. Let's see here. We actually want an Asper Berry. We want to give one to Tentacruel, because that's going to be our Stallmon. We give one to you. Citrus Berry to you. And you. Okay. Now we need to verify some stats real quick, because the EVs have shifted us slightly. Not too slightly, though. Or not too much, I should say. So, I really don't think Swellow kills here. Not the Kingdra, but what it does guarantee is that the Kingdra will use Ice Beam. Oh yeah, Swellow friggin' dies to an Ice Beam. Minimum of 85%, and we'll already have taken a couple turns of burn damage. So yeah, it dies there. Just making sure that Celio does indeed die still. I think I said it would probably die. Yeah, 106 minimum with the Silk Scarf. And that's before badge boost is taken into account. Yeah, this Kingdra just doesn't die, and if we lose Swellow, we're in a lot of trouble. But it is, like I said, guaranteed to use Ice Beam, which is really convenient for us, because we can then predict that and go into Dusclops, maybe. Check out Dusclops. Let's see here. Dusclops. Special defense IV of 25 is pretty dang good. And its nature is hardy, so that's no change. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Its HP of 6 is pretty awful, though. So Ice Beam does a maximum of 32 damage. We gave it an Asper Berry, and it really likes, if it doesn't see a super effective move, it really likes to double team. So I think what we do is we go from Swellow into Dusclops. Dusclops curses, cuts its own HP in half when it goes for double team. Worst case scenario, Dusclops uses curse and kills itself. I think that's how that works. Let's see here. Curse, fail. Let's make sure. First Pokemon will lose curse from me. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Works differently for ghost types, effect in battle if used by ghost type. Yeah, it doesn't say it fails if, doesn't say it fails if we go down. If it would kill us. And I didn't think that's how Curse worked, but I honestly couldn't remember because I don't use Curse very often. So worst case scenario, we use Curse on ourselves and we die. Best case scenario, we use Curse, it uses double team, and we're good to go. Here we go, boys. Into Juan. And then we really just have to stall. Because after we use Curse, he won't switch out ever. So we just stall until it dies. Which we can actually do pretty well. The reason we are using Swellow is because this guarantees bait out the... this guarantees the Celio. Take a little bit of damage. The Sod kills the Celio. No, it's actually kind of sad. Is what, 24? I bet if we had edged, check. Silk Scarf. Sod. No, never mind. I was gonna say, I bet if we had edged, we might actually have a kill range, and no. No, the answer is still no. We go this way, and we have the berry on, so that if we get frozen, we're okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Curse. Yeah, see, it likes to double team. Yes! Alright, and that's all we needed. Now we curse. Now it is cursed. It loses 1/4 of its HP every turn. Also, this is a random move between the 2 attacking moves it has in Water Pulse and Ice Beam, both of which are resisted by Tentacruel. This is where we would actually really prefer Milotic, because Milotic gets Recover. We don't have a Milotic. I guess we could have gone and gotten a Starmie. No freeze, so we're good there. And now what we do, we could click Barrier, but that increases our defense, so that's not helpful. We try to hit an Ice Beam. Oh my gosh, we're faster. Oh no, I was like, does that kill? No. Okay, and this thing has Chesto Resto. So it's not going to help us a whole lot that it just went to sleep. But we just have to survive for like another couple of turns, and it's going to do that again. And then we forgot to teach Maynetric Shockwave. Yes, we did. It gets affected by the curse. I think we wait out another one just to guarantee. Yeah, see, if I had gone to Swallow there, we would have been in major trouble. We just... What? Dude, Tentacruel's going hard. What? Through 2 double teams? That was insane. Alright. And now we actually do the calc. Yeah. We do this using Aerial Ace. Because Aerial Ace never misses. Okay. Yeah. So we go Ice Beam. What the heck? I've never been so lucky with damage roll or accuracy rolls. Like, this is kind of nuts. We go Ice Beam again. What the heck, dude? Tentacruel popping off. This thing does not care. It does not have Unaware. It has Clear Body. So that was insane. This thing does have Earthquake, and it's definitely going for it. So we go here. It's actually pretty mean that he has 1 Pokemon that knows Earthquake, which counters electric types, and then 2 Pokemon that have an ice type move to counter grass types. Like, that's pretty mean. Amnesia did just double its special defense, so it probably... Nah, it's 4 times weak. It's probably dead. Nope. Okay. There's another Amnesia. That's kind of annoying. But it's not gonna live. Because, yeah, it uses the turn using the Hyper Potion, right? That's his second Hyper Potion. Done with those. Leaf Blade brings this thing down probably about half. Oh, that did more than I thought it would. And then we just Leaf Blade again. Done. Not hard at all. This is actually the reason why we wanted Sceptile over Swampert, was for this gym specifically. All the other gyms didn't give us any problem, and we barely used Swampert. This gym gave us so many issues. As proven by the fact that our strategy to kill a Kingdra is just curse. that strategy also would have 1000% fallen apart if Duskull had gotten crit. If Duskull got crit there, he would have dealt 64% damage, and and then he might have double teamed. Either way, though, when we use Curse, we die. So, alright, there's TM3 for Water Pulse. Water Pulse is actually pretty good. I do have to say that. It's a pretty decent water type move, and the fact that it can confuse, even though rarely, is nice. Alright. Now we get to go back here. Delete Dive from Tentacruel's learn set and teach it Waterfall. Alright. My heart is actually still beating kind of hard. Like, I was actually scared of that fight. I legitimately wasn't sure how well we would do there. I was scared. Alright. Use Waterfall. Perfect. Now, Waterfall isn't as good as Surf, so we will be deleting it later. Remember that physical special split has not happened, so it is not a physical water move, it's just a water move. Alright, we jump over here. We'll go heal up everyone, but obviously Swallow in the PC real quick. But before we do that, I want to take these items off before I forget. Yep. Asper Bear, you actually have Miracle Seed. Ooh, I forgot we had Miracle Seed on. Maybe that's why I thought that Leaf Blade did more. Then, I was expecting Leaf Blade to at least have a roll to two-shot, not just guaranteed two-shot, even at, like, through 2 amnesias. He didn't come into the battle at all. He took a little damage. And then Swallow just stays out because we don't want to undo that burn. Super Potion. Actually overkill. Let's just use a normal potion. Yeah, pretty good. Good enough. Okay. I actually really like this team. Dusclops is, like I said, a really good support. Definitely needed it for that 8th gym. I don't think we'll bring it into the Elite Four, though. And actually what we'll probably do is have, like, a Victory Road team and then an Elite Four team. And Swallow will be in both, only for the necessity of we don't want to re-burn Swallow. Okay. We battled these two. There's this guy up here. Yep. Okay, cool. We are now in here, in Meteor Falls, and we go this way. We've only gotten to do this a few times. I think this is our 3rd trip to Meteor Falls. I'm still not super familiar with the map. So we go through here, which is... Let's see. Can I just get... There we go. Here's a map. Okay. Yeah, so we went through there. We need to go to 2... Yeah, okay. So we need to go this way. Big shock. Much wow. And now we come this way. Whoops. Perfect. Now we're up here. Thankfully, in this generation, double battles can't see that far. I think they're actually restricted to one space because they like either couldn't or did not feel like figuring out how to make them both move together. Even the champion visits. That doesn't make sense. Mainly because, like, neither champions, Wallace and Steven, both don't have dragon types. One has water types, and only water types, and one has rock and steel types. Most people say that Steven is a steel type champion. He does have a Cradle. And thus I do not say that. Well, I guess technically people also refer to Lance as being the dragon champion. He has a Charizard, a Gyarados, and oh, what is that thing called? Aerodactyl. So half his team isn't dragon types. Alright, here we go. This also gives us Dragon Claw. So even if we don't get the Bagon, which is pretty unlikely for us to get the Bagon, we still have a method with which to hurt Drake pretty bad. Because Dragon Claw is a pretty solid move. Golbat. Okay. It's a Golbat. And just run. Next. Is this going to be our Solar Rock encounter? Nope. Going to be a Golbat. There's a 50% chance to find a Golbat, so this might take a minute. And I wish I could speed it up, but I cannot. Oh, I guess I could, like, actually speed it up, huh? Golbat. I guess we could also kill these Golbats for the speed EV. You know what? Why not? While we're here. And there's the Soul Rock. Sad days. It's a 25% chance to get a Bagon, 25% chance to get a Soul Rock. So it's technically a coin flip, and we have lost that coin flip every time. Every time. So that's why I'm like, we'll get the Soul Rock. It might come in handy, maybe, somehow. But obviously Bagon would have been much more preferable. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, we don't have a good resist to that. So yeah, I was just confirming that it was a 25% chance to encounter, and it is. Go ahead and Rock Smash. Bonk. A little bit of damage. Drop that defense stat. Side Wave. Misses. Cool. Rock Smash. Cosmic Power is okay. Yep. Yeah. Nothing we can do. Soul Rock is only available in Meteor Falls, which means we can't... Ooh, Rock Slide's actually kind of useful. We, like, cannot dupes out Soul Rock at all. Which is unfortunate. Ooh. Okay, we gotta swap here. I guess go here. Fire Spin. That would have sucked. The repeat ball. Go ahead and throw a Pokeball. One. Nope. This fight's gonna be over soon, one way or the other. Whether by catching it or we're just gonna Mach Punch it and take it out. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Oh, alright, well. Yeah, pretty much if it starts threatening Breloom, we're just gonna just knock it out real quick. We only need one more ball after this, and it's the Master Ball. So, I got it. Cool. Sad days, again. Got a Soul Rock instead of a Bagon. It's a pretty bad trade-off. I still would argue that the... Ooh, I think we're out of escape ropes, aren't we? That's okay. Yeah, okay. There's nothing really that we want here. So we're just gonna have to super repel out of here. Thankfully, it's a shorter path back than it is to here. So, yeah. Let's see here. That leads to there. Yeah, we just gotta go this way. Because all you have to do is jump over here. And this way. And now we're out. Yep. Oh, we've been let down 3 out of 3 times. No Bagon for us. Which is really sad. Bagon is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. Salamence is obviously super good. I just really like Bagon. Shelgon's kind of meh. I just like Bagon. I think it's because I relate to him, smashing my head against things until they work. Alright. Now we get to go to Victory Road. And we do... Oh, you're not supposed to be in here. You're supposed to be over here. There we go. We just need to do a couple of swaps real quick to make sure that everyone is healthy for this trip. The trip itself won't be bad, it's getting through Victory Road that's gonna be a little rough. Alright, here we go. Da 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 da. Alright, and off we go. And we just surf until we see the hat pop up. Pop another super repel and we're good to go there. Wow. That was rude. Whoa. That was weird. Okay. I'll just keep going. Don't know what this is. Don't care. Now I care because I'm stuck. Gosh dang it. Try that again. Okay, here we go. Going down. Yelling timber. Nope, that's copyright. I can't do that. Never mind. Just gonna keep going. Ooh. Is it actually this way? Is this the entrance? Is this where we're supposed to go? Is this it? Are we... Ooh. Bad. I actually have no idea how close we are or what this person has. We could be like halfway up the route for all I know. Thunderbolt. Yeah, we literally only learned Thunder for that one battle. Oh well. Thunderbolt's just better, because it's reliable. Don't get me wrong, like, if I need to click Thunder, I'm clicking Thunder. But, hopefully we don't have to do that ever. Alrighty. Go away, go. And now we go this way. Evergrande City. Oh, you know what? I meant to pick up something in Fall Arbor. And I forgot to pick up something in Fall Arbor. So we'll probably have to go back there, but we'll make it through here first. Okay, Victory Road. Victory Road. We need 2 things here. Step 1, a map. And hold up. The sheets. Specifically, Wally's. Wally leads with Altaria. So we obviously lead with Tentacruel. He also has... Gross. Oh, I guess his team doesn't change. So they just put like all the levels running into each other, and I really don't like that. Okay, so the Altaria will come first. After the Altaria, he will switch into Magneton. Magneton is going to use Thunderbolt. We're going to switch into our lovely Breloom. Hit it with a Mach Punch, kill it, done. Pretty simple plan there. However, we are going to run the calc on it. Because we might need to get a little bit of chip damage in from someone else, possibly. It does help that his Magneton's only level 41. It does not help that our Breloom is not perfect. I know, that is shocking for everyone to hear. There you are. It's only got an attack IV of 3. And the worst nature possible, Modest. I think it's the worst nature possible. Actually, yeah, no, that's the worst nature. Maybe down defense up special attack would actually be pretty bad. But say la vie. Thing actually, okay, yeah. So we actually only deal about 50%, even with Mach Punch. That's pretty bad. Thunderbolt. Going the other way though. Special defense. Oh, it's 29. That's actually pretty dang good. Oh, holy cow! Hold up. Forgot we have a bunch of EVs on this thing. From using up all those things that we bought. Damn, is it just 100? It's like 96. That's really annoying, actually. 2? Yeah. Yeah, so we still don't 2-shot. Or we guaranteed 2-shot now as opposed to not. We just don't... And he can't 2-shot us, so we get a clean switch. We're gonna put a Cherry Berry on. Yeah, ooh, he actually has Supersonic too. I think after he sees us switch in, I think he goes for Supersonic before he goes for like T-Bolt again, or Tri-Attack. I think we go with the definite Confusion resist as opposed to the potential para. We're gonna go ahead and pop another repel. Oh, never mind. So The old one's still going. It's fine by me. We'll just run over here. Save up real quick, and then we will trigger Wally. After doing that, we will actually go back and get Gyarados, because it's our strength user. So, yeah. Altaria. We were expecting this. Out comes Tentacruel. Uses Ice Beam. And the Altaria should die? Maybe it doesn't actually. It's pretty bulky. Nope. Okay, it's dead. Cool. So this is actually where the last run started just falling apart. I'ma be honest, didn't see this coming. Huh. Think we go Dusclops? I didn't even consider that he'd go to Gardevoir. I was like, obviously he'll just go to Magneton. Nope. Whoops. We'll go ahead and use a Shadow Punch. Ha! You fool. Double Team doesn't work against Shadow Punch. And this goes off physical defense too. Ooh, yeah, that was good damage. We just hit again. Withdrew. I legitimately forgot that they were even, like, that AI was even able to do that. Okay, assist. Why would you use assist? You have feint attack. Go ahead and hit a Mach Punch here. Bonk. Yeah, lots of damage. Yeah. Oh, good, actually. That was pretty great. I think we hit Mach Punch. Yeah, there we go. One full restore down. That's really good. Yeah, so he has 2 of those. So the fact that we ate 1 is really... Oh, and we crit. Guess what's coming out? Gardevoir. Has a decent chance to just click Future Sight again. I don't know. I don't really like going into you, though. Let's go this way. And just hit it with a Leaf Blade, I think. Yeah, Future Sight. I think Future Sight actually deals more damage than... Psychic. Does it? Nope, doesn't kill. That's actually a problem. Oh my gosh! How much damage does Future Sight do? Now I actually need to know. Future Sight. It's 120 and Psychic is a lot less. Okay. I missed. This is not good. 46 versus Gardevoir. Level 45, I believe. Yeah, 45. Summary, I don't think that's right. Yeah, no, that's actually correct. Okay, okay, I need to account for our special defense and our health. Thankfully both are reasonable. Future Sight deals a maximum of 57%. The only scary part here is if he doesn't heal. But it's his ace, and it's definitely dying, so I think he always heals. Oh, please heal, please heal, please heal. You need to heal. Oh! Why? Oh. Crap, okay. If this thing doesn't heal this turn, I might actually lose my mind. Oh, the future sight. Did everything just fall apart? Nope. Quick attack. Bonk. That was bad. Like, there was no good answer there, in my opinion. It was like... Probably wasn't quite a 50-50 shot, but there was no good answer there. It uses Magical Leaf because that's just its best move. So that makes Sydney harder. It doesn't change our plan for Phoebe at all, and it really doesn't change a whole lot for Glacia either. Oh, we got the freeze. It does make... It actually doesn't change Drake either. Maybe a little bit. But our main plan for Drake is Sceptile using Dragon Claw. I'm so confused as to how this Switch AI works. Just because, like... I've never had to deal with the Emerald AI switching so much. It's kinda confusing me, honestly, and I don't even know what that was. That definitely should have been Thunderbolt, right? He is out of full restores, which is really good. So we just gotta hit. Now it's using Tri-Attack. See, last time it refused to use Tri-Attack. It always used T-Bolt, and that's what killed us, because even though it should have been using Tri-Attack, it was just dropping our guys. I don't know if that's like an input read thing or what, but that was ridiculous. Headbutt, bunk, dead. Got a crit. That was needed. Alright. Well, Swellow's the first one to die. To be fair, it probably would have died anyway, because we wouldn't have been able to swap out, and we would have taken the future side attack. Whew. Maybe we need to start bringing a dark type to that, so that whenever it uses... Well, whenever he goes for Gardevoir even, we can just swap to the dark type and... not have to worry about that situation at all. Yeah, down goes Swellow. That's actually really sad, but it's not... It's not like the worst thing. It's bad, don't get me wrong there, right? Like, it's bad. But it's not... Things could have gone much, much worse. So we just keep moving on. Now, did we get a spell tag? Where did we get a spell tag? We might have to go back and get a spell tag from somewhere. And update this real quick. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna run through here pretty quick. Alright, so we go this way. Yep, here's this. Who's in front, actually? I don't remember. So focused on Wally. Everyone else is just like a side note to me. Wally is definitely the like, yeah, it's a Roselia. Against Tentacruel, okay. Ice Beam. This actually gives special attack, so that's pretty good. The only reason I remember that is because I was playing Sapphire, I think. And I was like, I'm gonna EV train for once. And so I hunted down Roselia's to give my Roselia the stupidest special attack stat that it could have, which still wasn't great because it was a Roselia. But I tried. Gosh darn it, I tried. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, I see where we are. We have to go in this way. Push this down. Well, push it over, I guess, right? Over. There we go. And now we go where? Not there. I think we just, yeah, so we just come this way. Full heal, psychic, max repel, full restore, power point. Okay. Just bust through here real quick. And there's a trainer that I don't think we can avoid. Yeah. Yeah, sees a full restore. So full restores are really good, but like, they're really good in combat specifically because you don't have to use a turn curing a status and then healing. You just pop a full restore all the way up, no problem. We can't use healing items in combat, so I really think that, you know, full heals are just as good. That's another speed EV. This is another special attack EV. I forgot to drop 2 of our guys into the PC. That's okay. Ah, Future Sight, my favorite move. Leaf Blade. 2, 3. That should deal some good damage. Yeah, pretty decent. We take a Psychic. Ah, gosh dang. Here's that. We take the Future Sight. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, yeah, so Future Sight definitely got buffed later. Because, let's see here. Yeah, it has a base power of 80. I was reading this in, like, up to date. And so it said it has a base power of 120, and that's part of why I was like, eh, that entire time, because I thought we were just straight up dead. From a lot of stuff. We were not. Iron Defense, that doesn't matter, because we're going to hit it with a Thunderbolt. Let's swap those 2 spots. We'll teach it something over Thunder, but I don't know what yet. Definitely not Charge. Charge is only a good move if you can predict the opponent using, like, Protect. Let's see here. So we're over there. We come down to there, yeah. Okay. So we just want to come this way. Yeah, we need to heal up a little bit. We don't have a whole lot. That's super repels, not potions. I don't have a whole lot of these, so we'll kind of be a little careful with them. There we go. Should have picked up some more before coming in here. Oops. All I can really say to that. Alright, I think there's one more required trainer here. Maybe 2. And I think we're good. Thankfully, Sand Slash, actually this entire team is just good for Tentacruel kills here. Big ol' Surf. Done. And now comes the, yep, Ninetales. Surf again. Okay. So I think what we really need to do right now is figure out what our Sydney sweeper is going to be, because we definitely planned on having Swellow do that. Okay. We'll have to look at the box. Actually, what we need first is we need to verify the moveset, because ooh, that was almost bad. Realistically, yeah, see, that was almost bad. We have a Linoon, right? And we can teach the Linoon return and get its friendship up to max. And doing that would let us... Gosh dang, now we have to like walk back around her. We can use Belly Drum and then just spam return against him and they're dead. I mean, +6 Belly Drum is gonna wipe a team. The question is, can we actually manage to set up a +6 Belly Drum? Or a +6 situation. Although Tentacruel's doing pretty good here right now. Actually doesn't have great special attack though. It's only at 95. I thought it would be higher with how it's like destroying everything in here. Yeah. Like, it's kind of nuts. Alright, we still haven't gotten our Victory Road encounter either. Oh my gosh, if you try to dodge her, you're forced into this fight. If you don't try to dodge her, then you're good. Interesting. Lunatone and Soul Rock. Can take out a little bit of our frustration on him, at least. Potential double battle, huh? Oh, it looks like she might be a spinner. Because it says potential double battle. But if she's always facing one way, and he's always facing... Like, if she's facing left or right, and he's always facing down, then that's impossible. So she might be a spinner. Interesting. There we go. Repel. We'll go ahead and walk for a little bit. I'll try to get that encounter real quick. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot longer though. We want something down here as opposed to up the first floor. I think I remember the encounter rates just being better. So what we'll do is we'll just run back and forth here for a second. Chuck the Master Ball, the first thing we don't have already. Like a Golbat, we already have that. Oh, that's better. Basement floor 1. Hariyama, Lairon, Mawile, Golbat. Golbat with a 35% chance, Hariyama with a 35% chance. So, those are our options, pretty much. Hariyama, cool. If it's Guts, might actually use it. Let me just chuck the Master Ball because this is our last encounter. After this, we're just full, right? We were actually saving that for Bagon if we found a Bagon. And if we had found a Bagon, life would be amazing. I do need to find the German name here. I have no idea what it is. It's just Hariyama. Kinda lame. Hariyama. now we can go ahead and use this last repel and get on out of here. Like I said, I think there's one more required trainer, maybe. Yeah, there he is. Cacturn and Pelipper. Go ahead and swap here. I don't remember what Cacturn gives, but might as well give it to not Tentacruel. Alright, and with that, we are gonna make it out of Victory Road. And on to the Elite Four. Mach Punch. Bonk. That is a grass type move. Ooh, that actually did a lot. Mach Punch? Yeah. That's kind of what I figured would happen there. Like, that did a ton for being not very effective. I know Breloom isn't defensive, but like, dang. Like, that was a lot of damage. Alright. And here's a Pelipper. Pelipper probably knows a flying type move at this point. So we go ahead and switch this way. Interesting choice. Yeah, we're gonna go for T-Bolt, obviously. Yeah, I don't understand how the computer picks when to use Protect or not. Most of the time it's turn 1, but every so often, it just decides to mess with you. Alright, down goes Pelipper. Good stuff. And now we get to make it to the Elite Four. Alright, let's go check out that Hariyama. If it has guts, we might be able to do something with that. If it doesn't, then let's see here. Let's put together an Elite Four team, shall we? Let's see what we got. Guts. Oh, Alba Bold. Pretty bad. It has higher attack than our Swellow did. But it doesn't really get access to Facade. Powerful against paralyzed foes, but also heals them. Can Hariyama learn? Shadow Ball. What am I doing? Hang on. I don't think it can, but we're trying to see if it learns. There we go. Jeez, Shadow Ball. The answer is no. Okay. So we want Linoon, because Linoon sweeps a bunch in this. Shifting, there we go. Oh, Linoon sweeps a bunch. Sceptile learns Dragon Claw, that's really good. Other response to Drake, fighting type, good. It might actually be better to use Hariyama over Breloom. For health. Actually, Breloom's a little bit more like defense heavy, but we just have so much more health. Breloom's also faster. We want Anorith for avoiding crits and such. We don't need Duskull. And then we want Maymetric for Thunderbolt. And, you know, the champion helps out with Glacia. Good stuff. Anorith helps out with Glacia, but can't take Walrein. Let's check out this Elite Four. Because what I'm thinking we can do here. Come on, don't be annoying. Here we go. I'm thinking we can do here. So Mighty Anna has Sand Attack, Double Edge, Crunch, and Roar. So we could try belly drumming with Linoon. How much damage Linoon takes, shall we? It'll be Linoon level 55. The Mighty Anna level 46. Using Crunch. Takedown. Sorry, Double Edge. Not Double Kick, Double Edge. Uh, 25 HP. 0 defense. Special defense of 10. Not a great Linoon. We will have return. I don't remember the rates of return. 100. So 102 is the power of return. 102. We will have Shadow Ball. Well, yeah. So the Mighty Anna definitely deals more than half our HP using Double Edge. Actually, no, it doesn't. Wait. No, it doesn't. If it crits, we're dead. Absol, and I think we outrun everything on his team except for maybe Shift Tree. Nope, even outrun that. Easily. Level 48. Yeah, easily outrun that. With a... hold up. Yeah, with an 11, easily outrun that Shift Tree. And the Absol. So... what we can do is use... can we do? Because if he uses Sand Attack, we're in trouble, right? I guess we could use Sub turn 1 to block Sand Attack. Well, we could also just look at Breloom, right? Let's just look at Breloom for half a second. Breloom at 55 with all of his appropriate IVs. We won't take EVs into account yet because it might just, you know, kill. 29. 14. Modest is actually important, and then we're going to go Mach Punch. Health. Oh, because I put you at 55. Mach Punch can't kill Shift Tree. 46, that makes more sense. Okay. The best move here. This doesn't even know a fighting type move, that's the worst part. Gets Seismic Toss. It gets Reversal at 55, which is what we'll be leveling to, but it only gets like Vital Throw and Arm Thrust. Where's Brick Break in this game? Brick Break. TM. Sutopolis, talk to the man in the northwestern house. So we could go get Brick Break real quick and use that. I think Brick Break Hariyama is probably better not having a 6th. Oh, Breloom, I forgot about Breloom. Try Breloom real quick, hold up. Brick Break is 75 power. Oh, Brick Break kills. But, oh gosh. Should outspeed all but the Shift Tree and the Absol. What is... And the Absol is Aerial Ace, that's a problem. What is he at? 49? Technically... we could win 20. So we're speed tight if it's perfect, and I highly doubt it's perfect. So yeah, no, actually, Breloom using Brick Break, better. Okay. So yeah, that's that. Here we go. Gotta go get a few TMs. I don't have a Flymon. We're gonna resurrect Swellow for a second for the sole purpose of flying places. Oh, and we'll pull the Silk Scarf off it too, because what we'll do is we will trade that out as needed with our team. Alright, Pokemon Fly. We need to go to here first. And then back to Lily Cove to delete Waterfall. Should never let it happen. Meteorites. Aha, we have it. Here you go. You get this. We get return. Perfect. Okay. So return is really good for us. And come on, let us leave. Thank you. Now we fly to here. So I thought about teaching Linoon Substitute. I don't actually think there's a reason to teach Linoon Substitute. Because turn 1, what the Dusclops, what her Phoebe's Dusclops can do. So you can use Protect or Confuse Ray. If it uses Protect, we just get a free Belly Drum. If it uses Confuse Ray, we'll have a Person Berry on. So, problem solved there. Now we teach you Toxic for those pesky ones. belly drum, rest, chesto berry. So now we're at full health. And then sweep, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with that though. Let's wait on Toxic. We'll wait on Dragon Claw as well. Return, dig. We'll wait on Return. Okay. You need something as well. Oh wait, whoops. Hang on. Fly. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Could give it Protect. If we had leftovers, we don't have leftovers is the problem. According to... Let's see here, where can I find... Sutopolis Northwestern House. Okay. Just says Northwestern House. Not this one. So we just gotta run around for a minute and find it. Maybe here? Oh. Maybe this one? Nope. Yeah, this is Western, right? All the way up here? Yep, this one. For 30 years I've been studying. Develop Brick Break. I think honestly what we do is we delete Headbutt. I just don't think it's as good. Here it is. Now the issue is going to be... Oh, I forgot we don't actually have Breakloom in the party yet. Alright, is that all we needed? Sorry guys, just punched my mic. I think that's all we need. So, yeah. Again, we have a Kingdra that we have to deal with. I'm hoping his Shelgon, Drake Shelgon, has a bad habit of using Protect turn 1, so I'm hoping we can Belly Drum and then just return through his entire team. I don't know Kingdra's base speed. It is less than 100, so we should be good. Alright, we'll fly back over here. And I think that's all we needed, really. So... Take... because you are dead. Now we put back our dead Swallow. In exchange for this Breakloom. Alright. Oh, that was the one thing. Hold up. Not having a fly user is really annoying, FYI. Just really aggravating. We'll swap out whoever the... Okay, you. What I wanted to do is I was gonna go buy just a few vitamins to shove some extra attack on Linoon and some extra speed on Breakloom. Normally wouldn't use them. You know, no, we're only going to do Linoon, and the only reason for that is because we haven't used Linoon at all. Next one up, right? We're just going to sell whatever we have on us. And use that money to buy an appropriate number of vitamins. Let's see here, soft sand, coins, Okay, we actually don't have, like, nuggets or anything, apparently. Okay. So we want carbos, right? We just want 10 of those. Or sorry, we want protein, right? 10 proteins. Yeah, that really hurt. What else do we have? We have Linoon. We have Anorith. Buy 10 more. And then... oh, we'll buy 5 zinc. We want irons. I think zinc is honestly more useful in this Elite Four, because all of the stab types are special, right? So it just makes more sense to use those. Okay. And that's all we get. So we gotta use them right. We'll go ahead and speed up. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. This one gets used on Anorith. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. What do we got? We got Zinc's special defense. 2, 3, 4. I'll actually go this way a little bit. We've got an iron. That's really good. I think that's all we got. Yeah, we don't have any like carbos or anything. Okay, and that's all we're gonna buy. Not what I wanted. Now we are going to... that's all we're gonna buy, like, vitamin-wise, I should have said. We are gonna buy a bunch of, like, hyper potions. Hyper potions, some full heals, that kind of thing. Let's see here. Let's move around real quick, grab you. Swap you out. Good. There's this. Withdraw. There we go. Okay. And now we're going to speed level everyone real quick. Yeah, so this is gonna take a hot minute. Uh-huh. Wow, rhyme. Yeah, we'll teach Covet for now. We're getting there. I like how you wait until just now to show up, though. Gotta wait and make that dramatic entrance, huh? Slash. Slash is just better than tackle. That's fair. You did miss Swellow going down. Just caught. I wasn't paying attention. Rest. Okay, rest is actually tempting. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. I gambled slightly on the computer healing instead of clicking a kill move, and it decided the kill move was better, which is weird. I've never seen it go for a kill over healing. But there's a first time for everything, right? It was also, like, that entire fight was weird. When I get it posted, I'm definitely labeling it... I said posted, uploaded. I'm definitely labeling it, like, weirdest fight of my life, because the computer switched, like, 3 times. And it was... each time was just wildly unexpected. One of them was, it was Wally was doing it. The fight was against Wally, I should say. And it was, the Gardevoir just randomly swapped out from Duskull. You beat it again? But did you use the cheesy strats, is the question. Yeah, Slash is better than Scratch. Okay, we're actually probably gonna need more. More candies. Charge is a bad move. With the notable exception of what I mentioned earlier, where it's like, oh, that thing's using Protect. Charge. 5. Head to Protect stall against Weather and Substitute. Is it contrary superior? So Leaf Storm, like, actually is, like, ridiculously terrifying. Oh, Dynamic Punch. Oh, gosh. There we go. I kind of find it ridiculous. Jeez. We actually said that we would learn Detect over... Oh, quick! Gosh dang it. I remember what I was gonna do now. Hold up. Let me make sure we're not gonna learn another move. Sceptile. Learns Gen 3. Perfect. I forgot we had Brick Break on the Sceptile, so we need to get that off and just teach it Dragon Claw. 1, 2... We just burned through 80 rare candies, by the way. We'll go ahead and swap. This is our Fly user. Not bringing it in, just Fly user. Withdraw. Gosh, burned through so many rare candies. 2. Oh, great, learned Hydro Pump, yay. Okay. Half the team. I forgot we have to go delete Brick Break. Whoops. Glad we looked at that, though. Or not Brick Break, sorry. Brick Break's good. Rock Smash. Rock Smash is bad. Don't know what we're gonna put in its place, though. Probably just Dragon Claw. Forget Rock Smash. Yeah. Okay. Before we do that, though, is there anyone else that can learn Dragon Claw? If there is, we might wait on Dragon Claw. I don't think so, though. Yeah, so we'll just teach that here. And then we're gonna go ahead and teach Giga Drain as well. To you. Teach it over Bullet Seed, because Bullet Seed's just bad. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. So... last couple of things that we need to teach. We need to teach Shadow Ball to Linoon. Well, I guess we get rid of Covet. And then we'll save teaching Return for a bit. Until we get to Glacia, I think. Fly us back here. Alright. And in theory, Breloom sweeps Sydney. sell a bunch of those so that we can get by. There we go. We don't need max potions. Hyper potions will do just fine. We'll get 20 of them. And full heals. And in theory, we'll need more hyper potions than full heals, right? So buy 20 more. And we're good. Alright. There we go. Okay. Okay. We want you in front. This Mighty Anna has double-edged crunch. They do have swagger on their team. So I think what we do is we just be a little cautious. You're already holding Person Berry. I actually forgot about that. Cool. We'll give that to you just in case we need you. Give this one to you just in case we need you. Okay. Oh, and I should probably fix our Elite 14, huh? So this needs to... Hold up, what actually needs to change? We need you. We don't need you, and we need you. Lightning. And we don't need you. We need... What the heck? Wow! Turned into Waluigi for a second. So the label on this actually says Anorith, and that is not an Anorith. There we go. It's also not an Anorith, but it's actually the correct species. That look right? Sceptile, Breloom, Linoon, Tentacruel. Yep, cool. Okay. Here we go, everyone. Into the Elite Four. Beyond this point, only trainers with all the gym badges. You have it. Here we go. I'm actually super nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I was here before. That is very correct, Slayer. Yeah, I think we've actually made it this far three times. Can't wait for the next one. The next one's in Platinum. Alright, Mighty Anna. Oh, freak. I forgot about the defense drop. Or the attack drop. Son of a gun. Frick. Go this way. I 1000% forgot about that attack drop. I think it goes for swagger here. Double-edged. Ooh. We're fine. And now we... didn't teach Brick Break. Oh, you're actually right, it doesn't have swagger. I must have been thinking Ruby Sapphire. We have ways around this, they're just not great ways. The only thing that can really hurt Breloom super bad is the Absol. Ooh, oh crit, I was like, whoa! Because his Absol has Aerial Ace. Which doesn't actually guarantee kill. But we can guarantee that it's using Aerial Ace, so that's helpful. Guaranteeing that it uses Aerial Ace is super big. So now we go this way. Thunderbolt. And cool. Fossils and gem. What are the fossils in Gen 8? Thunderbolt. So apparently we should have just swept with Manetric. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Gen 8. I was completely incorrect for half a second there. I was thinking Gen 8 was Scarlet Violet. That's Gen 9. Oh, what's this thing do? Probably extra sensory. It's either so it's double team, swagger, extra sensory, torment. I feel like it's extra sensory. I really don't have a good switch here, do I? Yeah. Double team. That's what I was afraid of, actually. We don't have Aerial Ace on anyone, which is an oversight on my part. What we do have is Slash. Yeah, there's Swagger. I don't really know what he goes for here. Ooh, good. That's really nice. I think he goes for a heal here. Which means we can go this way. Yep, goes for the heal, that's good. I also didn't teach return. So we're just... We're gonna slash. Oh, we missed. Yep. Come on. We can't do anything, guys. We just gotta keep clicking buttons until it works. Oh gosh. Oh hey, cool. Got one slash off. This is really bad. The fact that it's not clicking extra sensory is also really aggravating. Whoa! Linoon, you monster! Alright, now we switch. Actually back into Manetric, I think. Extra sensory, yep. Yeah. Thunderbolt. Yep. On. Thunderbolt. Dang it. Torment. Okay, we can't use the same move twice in a row. Works for me, we'll just quick attack. Oh, we actually got the hit! So it's definitely going for the kill, right? We just gotta go this way. Might go swagger, actually. Nope, extra sensory, yeah. This thing's been behaving kind of weird, so I was hoping. We just click Leaf Blade and pray. Eek. Okay. And this way. Probably not. I actually don't know if they're EV trained in any game save for... Gosh dang it. Yeah, we're gonna hit ourselves. This is not good. Oh, we didn't hit ourselves, so that was a pleasant surprise. Yeah, we just have to keep swapping around. The last two Pokemon are Cacturne and Crawdaunt, neither of which I'm super scared of. We just gotta get through this Swift Tree somehow. Shift Tree, Swift Tree. What am I talking about? Oh, we hit it! Oh! Oh, finally. In all of that, though, I have forgotten, how many super potions he's used. The Cacturne knows Cotton Spore, Leech Seed, Needle Arm, Feint Attack. Dragon Claw? The one move we have that isn't resisted? Yeah, Feint Attack. Let's see how much this does. It can't be too much, yeah. That was a little scary, actually. Let's go ahead and Dragon Claw again, though. Deal some big damage. Okay. Dude, Sydney's supposed to be free. If I had taught frickin' Brick Break, we would be fine. Giga Drain. Big damage here. Ooh, kill. Does that actually heal us to full? Not quite. Down goes Crawdaunt. Okay. That was awful. Okay. So last time how we dealt with this was an Absol because we didn't have a Linoon. Now we have a Linoon. And we should just be able to. Absolutely sweet. Let's go ahead and move this a little higher up. That was a super repel, not the super potion. Guys, we don't have to worry about wild encounters here. We're good, I got us. Alright, swap here. What we actually want to give here is... Oh, in statues. I forgot you could do that. Oh, we want berries, don't we? We want... Nope. It's already holding a citrus berry. Do we want to switch it with the citrus berry? We want a person berry, there we go. Just in case this thing randomly decides to use Confuse Ray instead of Protect. Now, before we forget though, 31. Because we will need this for Glacia. We are teaching this now. Forget Headbutt, we don't need that. Alright. Just in case something crazy happens. Now we're prepared. We're gonna save just in case something crashes. Just for fun. Purposefully code in fishing and statues. That's kind of awesome. I don't know what you would put in there, but you should make it like, you know, 90% chance for something like Magikarp, and then a 10% chance for like, I don't know, Mewtwo. Just cuz. We belly drum. This is really good. I didn't teach Shadow Ball. Oh, I did. I only glanced at it as I was clicking Belly Drum, and I thought I read Slash, and I was about to lose my frickin' mind. Oh my gosh, emotional roller coaster, dude. We're good. We're good. Oh. Just shadow balls for days. Yep. Zigzags. Kicking butt. Bonk. Alright. Now that we have used 6 power points for 5 kills, go on to Glacia. Now, I believe Glacia leads with a Glalie, right? Or does she lead with CeeLo? I'll run the numbers on both. I'm pretty sure it's Glalie, but I'll run the numbers on both. There's a definite bond between you and your Pokemon. Ah, yes, the bond of Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball, Shadow Ball. Yeah, Sentret and Furret. Like Furret's actually pretty good for, like, coverage. Other than that, it's just bad. Okay. Now I have to run numbers. We have a Linoon. We gotta dial this in real quick. So we have a Linoon. Level 55. Against CeeLo at level 50 or Glalie at 50. Both of which are, you know, good to know. 50, ours, pull up our EV, or our IVs here, 25. Is that accurate? Not quite. 6. Even with all the IV training, EV training that we did, we are still not actually the equivalent of a 31 IV Pokemon, which is kind of nuts. Defense of 0. That's not accurate. Apparently we killed a bunch of things that grant defense EVs. I got a ton, oh my gosh. There we go. Special attack, doesn't matter. Special defense actually requires us to be lax to input it, which is annoying. Special defense is 29. Huh? Oh, no, it's not. It's 10. My bad. I was looking at the wrong Pokemon. That's better. Means your defense is off. Oh, actually, no. Defense should be 0. Perfect. Speed 20. Nope, 11. Oh, there we go. Yeah, having to run these calcs kind of sucks. This Celio has Body Slam and Ice Ball. The other issue that we will have to contend with is that this Celio really likes to go for Hail turn 1, so if it goes for Hail, we'll be at half HP. So we'll probably have to give a Citrus Berry. Okay, yeah, we need to teach Return real quick. Thankfully, though, they don't have any way to, like, confuse us, so we can just sweep from there, I think. The other option, right, for lead is Glalie. Level 50. Crunch, Ice Beam, Icy Wind. Glalie. We don't care about the moves, though, right? We just want to know if it survives. And +6 is really hard to survive, so... But currently, if anyone's going to survive something, it would be Glacia, because oh my gosh, she has ruined our run so freaking much. Swap those two out. Okay. And then come in here. Turn, use. We teach it over Slash just because Return is better. Slash does have a high crit rate, but Return is more consistent and hurts. Alright, Slash, good. We're keeping Rest just in case we want to do like Chesto Resto strats. Now we do have to save up here, because I could spend 20 minutes running in a circle in this room, or we could, you know, make my life and your life a lot easier to watch by just doing this. And if you want me to, I will put a 10-hour loop on YouTube later of me running in this room. If you so desire, I will do that for you all. Let's see here. Oh, it's actually already at 255. Easy. Never mind. Don't have to do that. I am gonna save again, just because I'm paranoid, and if Return for some reason bugs, I will call a reset on that one. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually run the... I don't remember what the... Crap, hold up. I forgot to actually look at damage numbers. Level 50 Celio. Body Slam. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're good. We're great. I swear, if this thing Body Slam paras us, if we get like Body Slam parad turn 1, I will actually lose my mind. Belly Drum. I love how, like, Belly Drum's just a funny move to me. It's just a funny move. Like, you hit yourself in the stomach so hard that you take a bunch of damage, and then you're, like, super angry, so your attack is maxed. It's a funny move. Did that do, like, nothing? I thought Citrus Berries were a lot better than that. Return. From whence thee came. I thought they were a percentage. They might not be. If they are 30 HP, then wow, that sucks. I thought they were a percentage of your health, though. Oh yeah, Gen 3. Gen 3 is 30 HP. Gen 4 onward is 25% of your HP. I was future pilled. That's what happened there. Hey, Glalie. Get out of here. Forgot how long that animation was. Yeah. What is this one? Level 52. Hey, guess what? Minimum damage 154%. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, we're actually a higher level now. That's kind of funny. Glalie. 52. Minimum damage 147. Dude, Linoon is so busted. It just, I feel like it doesn't work on most trainers because like the Elite Four go for like Protect, Hail, Protect, turn 1. Whereas other trainers just hit you really freaking hard. Alright guys, this one's a little closer. We deal a minimum of 108%. So... Dead wall ring. Alright. Now we have Drake. His Shelgon really likes Protect turn 1, I know that. It does not always click Protect turn 1 though, so we actually have to think a little bit on this one. Also, he has a Salamence, which I believe outspeeds us. We are level 56 now though, which is super nice. Just verifying that all my numbers are correct, and they are not. There we go. 81 defense. Special attack I don't care about. Special defense I do actually. Speed is good. Health. There we go. So Shelgon at level 52. Gonna deal how much? He has Rock Tomb? Okay. He's got Rock Tomb, Dragon Claw, and Double Edge. Dragon Claw. I forgot how to spell double for a second. Double Edge. Double Edge deals 47% of our max HP. Return does much more to him. However, what I'm curious about is the Salamence. It is at level 55. And it will outspeed us. It is the only thing I believe that can outspeed us. Rock Slide, Flamethrower, Dragon Claw, Crunch. We don't have leftovers, otherwise I wouldn't be really concerned. Dragon Claw. Crunch. We might sack Linoon here. Oh yeah, Dragon Claw does like 70% of our health. Yeah, and I don't see a real way out of it. Do any of his other Pokemon have Protect? No, they don't. Yeah, I think we just sack Linoon here, which is sad, but just in case, we'll give it a Chesto Berry. There we go. Yeah. Here we go. That way, if we think it's a good idea on something, we can use Rest, get our full health bar back, and then try to take out the Salamence that way. On to Drake. Yeah, I don't know. Hold up, actually. Let me think. We know that Linoon kills everything, right? Like that's. We'll run numbers as we go, because I'm 90,000% sure that everything just dies. Belly drum. I always wonder, like, if an actual person did like click Protect and the opponent used Belly Drum, are they just like, uh-oh? Like what do you do there? Are you just like, Here's return. We actually could have Chesto rested right there. Been brought to full. Then we just had to dodge a crit. 57. I don't think it's gonna be enough to outrun the Salamence. This thing has a speed of 132. So I don't think the extra level is going to matter at all. And down goes Altaria. Boom. Next we have Kingdra. Now this Kingdra, funnily enough, is slower than us. Yep. Boom. Maybe that's what we should have done with Juan. Just said screw it and just Linoon, you know, Belly Drum, return. Never would have been a problem. I actually don't know. I don't think Flygon's faster. Ooh. That level might have mattered. What is this? Yeah, according to this, we speed tie if it's a perfect Flygon. Flamethrower, Crunch, Dragon Breath, Earthquake. Something tells me Earthquake is the only move we really need to worry about, right? Deals 66%. It's not worth trying the Chesto. Return. Outsped. Good to go. Alright. Now we go back to the Salamence. Level 55. Yep. Flamethrower. Crunch. Oh, I also forgot about Intimidate, actually. We still guaranteed kill. Rock Slide? Is that what it was? Flamethrower. Yeah, Rock Slide, Crunch. Oh, Dragon Claw. That was Dragon Breath, Dragon Claw. Okay, now let's change over to Tentacruel. What's our Tentacruel? Should be level 55, right? Because we haven't used it at all. Its HP matters. Ah, here it is. Its HP matters. It has a 10 in that. 8. Its special defense matters at 24. However, we did pump it full of a bunch of stuff, so let's check. Okay. Nature doesn't. No, Sirius is neutral, so we're fine there. Okay. 7. I thought we pumped you full of. Whatever. That's too high. Still too high. There we go. We could switch to Tentacruel here and try to dodge a crit. What does Wallace have? Wallace leads with a Whale Lord. That something tells me he really likes a Water Spout. What I need to do is try to bait it into using Flamethrower. I don't think I have a really good way to do that. The problem is, if Tentacruel dies, this fight gets exponentially harder. So I feel like it's a better move to sack our Linoon here than it is to endanger the rest of the party. 14 attack, I don't care about. Special attack of 5. Beautiful. Speed of 151, so we definitely outspeed this Elements. But we only deal like half. I think we just sack here. Oh! We're faster! Oh my gosh, Zigzag! Zigzag's whatever, I don't care. Oh my word. Dang! I mean, he had to make up a lot of difference there. Yes? He had to make up a ton of difference. That thing... What was that, an 11? Yeah, it had to come up with 7 points of speed to be able to outspeed a max speed, not max speed, sorry, a perfect IV Salamence. That was crazy. Zigzags, man. Holy cow. Oh. Okay, full disclosure, I have no idea what Wallace does with that Whale Lord. I have no idea. It has Rain Dance, so I could see it going for Rain Dance. I could see it just going Water Spout, because that probably kills. Although Whale Lord does have pretty bad attack. Special attack. 57. Let's run it with Zigzag, and if it deals less than half damage, we know it's probably going to go for Rain Dance, so we belly drum and sweep. If it doesn't, if it does over half, then but if it doesn't kill, it might not go for it. 58. Line in 25. Attack of 5. Defense doesn't matter right now. Well, dial it in anyway. 0, by the way. Special attack, completely doesn't matter. Special defense of 10, that does matter. Speed of 11. Alright, okay, and we've got just a few EVs, sorry. That doesn't make sense, but okay. What am I trying to get to? There we go. Special attack doesn't matter. Special defense is... Oh, your lax nature, I forgot. 72. Like 4 points in that. Defense... also very bad. Attack is really high. 4, 8, 12. There we go. And the HP also very high. There we go. Spout, not sport, right? Yeah, water spout. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely clicking water spout. Water spout does so much damage, so we swap this way. Sceptile is level 55. Is definitely faster, has a gentle nature. I don't know if that matters. I don't remember what that does. Plus special defense, up, down defense, yes. So that definitely does matter. Oh my word. Okay, let's dial this back in. Attack doesn't matter, we don't have any attacking moves. Defense is 0? Weird. Special attack is 5. Special defense is 12. Speed is 26. Okay, we have move Leaf Blade. Oh my word. Our attack is really high, which isn't good. I'd rather our special attack be high. Newsflash, it's not. 16, there we go. HP is the last thing that really needs to be dialed in here. Other than that, we're okay. Yeah, so we guarantee 2-hit with Leaf Blade, or we can just crit, right? He's got... He doesn't have anything... Oh no, he has a Ludicolo with Swift Swim. Okay. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna go into the bag, we're gonna come over here. Sludge Bomb. Or a Tentacruel. Forget Hydro Pump, because that's just a bad move. That'll help deal with the Ludicolo. And Toxic. For you as well. Yep. Get rid of Barrier, because it's not going to be overly helpful when everything's spamming special attacks. Alright. Come over here. Super Potion. You. We can go down here. Oh wait, what am I doing? We go over here. So, citrus berries aren't great. that's what we learned. He's got 3 Pokemon with Ice Beam, which I really don't like. Do we have... Yeah, so we're gonna give this to you, because we'll be switching that into the Tentacruel, which should bait out the Whiscash. So we'll be fine there. Everything else... We'll leave the Chesto Berry there, that's a really good item for him. Ice beam, sorry, earthquake. Yeah. I guess we give this to you, because that's going to be our stall against the Milotic that we're probably going to need. Okay. Now do we candy up? Do we candy up to 58 to match Wallace's ace? Or do we just go in like this? For half a second I thought we were in a cutscene and I was like, oh, I've made many mistakes. I think we'll be okay. Rhyme, I want your input. Do we candy up to Wallace's ace, or do we just go in as is, since we candied up to the ace of the Elite Four, pretty much? I think we just go in. Because we over-leveled the previous people, and so it'd be kind of unfair. That's fair. That is fair. I like it. That's good reasoning. Alright, here we go. Leading with Sceptile. He shouldn't Water Spout. I really hope that he clicks Rain Dance, and then we just Leaf Blade twice. Dead Whale Lord baits out the Tentacruel, who's going to use Ice Beam. And we go into you. We'll deal with that in the battle. There's nothing more we can do out here. Okay. Alright. Wouldn't be fair to say, yeah. You trainers race Pokemon. Give them items, teach them achievements put to the test. Now, who can most elegantly dance with the Pokemon? Here we go. Wallace. Whale Lord. Alright. Big ol' Whale Lord. We use Leaf Blade. If it does go for Water Spout for some reason, now Water Spout is significantly weaker. Whoa. Okay. There's Rain Dance. How many... Does he get 5 full restores? I can't see. I don't know. I think he gets 5 full restores, so we just Leaf Blade. Oh, okay, cool. I really hope he doesn't use them all on my Milotic. Dead Whale Lord. This baits out the... I think it baits out the Tentacruel. That is not a Tentacruel. In case anyone didn't know that. Okay. It's definitely gonna use Ice Beam. What I need to know is... Oh my gosh, let me scroll. There. Is how much it does. Level 58, we are at level 55. 157 special defense. There we go. Definitely firing Ice Beam, right? What else else does this thing know? Ice Beam, Surf, Toxic, Recover. So if we hit it with a Toxic, we then just have to stall it, right? Also has Surf, which is important to know. Surf will actually deal more to us. Yeah, okay. It does not know Mirror Coat, according to Bulbapedia. Even if it did, we're using Toxic, so... I didn't hit the switch button. Oops. That's fair. Yeah. Completely. Oh, it actually used Toxic. You can't Toxic a poison type, you fool! Now we just get free Toxic. And it just has to sit here and die. And do like 25% mobility. That's true. Yeah. Milotic has so much health. I've said it before, it's bulkier than Tentacruel, and that's kind of nuts. I'm kind of tempted to go into Manetric and just hit a Thunder. 55, but I'm scared of how much the Surf will do. 77 special defense, it's pretty not great. Like, pretty awful. Yeah, we're not doing that. I think we actually hit Sludge Bomb here to hit its weaker defense stat. Yeah. Yeah, there's another Surf. Yeah, we're taking good Surf damage. Oh, Rain Stop, good. Sludge Bomb. Just keep clicking Sludge Bomb. We do need Tentacruel, though. Yep, there's the first Recover. That's okay. You're Toxic. Like, the more this thing uses Recover, the better it is for us. Because eventually Toxic will just take all of its health. We just have to get there, right? Yeah, there's Surf. Okay, we need to swap out now. And I think it goes for Recover this turn. So we go this way. Yep, there's Recover. Lots of health. It takes Toxic damage, which is a ton of its health now. I don't know what it goes for here. The plan was to Leech Seed it and then swap back to Tentacruel. But I don't know what it's gonna go for. What do I have here? Oh, actually, yeah, perfect. Yes, this is the furthest we have gotten. Ice Beam deals up to 105% damage at perfect, so it's definitely going for Ice Beam. And we just switch into, I think, Anorith to dodge the crit and take away that super effective. Yep, here it is. Ow. It's okay. What are you? Oh, it finally procced its Citrus Berry. That took forever. I think we just Ancient Power here. Oh crap, Full Restore. Oh, I forgot about Full Restore. I didn't even think about it. I was like, yeah, boom, it's dead. That did so much damage. Alright, yeah, so it's definitely going Surf, right? That did a lot of damage. Is it faster than us? That's what I need to know here. Oh wait, I can just look, right? 116 speed. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh my gosh, yeah, my Lotek's speed is 116 at this level, and Armaldo's is 66. It's so much faster than we are. So it's definitely going Surf, right? I think we actually go into Gekabor. And I think we actually need a safe switch at this point. We need a clean switch. You know what? Detect, why not? Just waste some turns here. Pretty sure it's going for Ice Beam. Why would it go for Recover? Interesting. Interesting. So it expected a super effective move. But it's going Ice Beam here. Yeah, we need a clean switch on Tentacruel. We were prepared to sack you earlier, and now seems to be the time. That was... What is this thing doing? I am so confused. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. $58. 73. That's really bad. We only take 70% from Surf. Hear me out, chat. Return. Bunch of damage. Oh, crit. I was like, whoa! We take 77%. We take the toxic damage. Chesto Resto. It probably clicks recover. Right? I'm surprised that Chesto Resto actually came into play. Yeah, we take another Surf. That's okay. We live. And now we're no longer toxic. We hit another return. Dead Milotic. Zigzags. Meanwhile, the entire party gains experience. Alright, here's the Tentacruel. Do I have the attack dialed in, is the question. 105, not quite. Okay. Tentacruel was level what? 55? Yeah, cool. It has Toxic in its moveset, Sludge Bomb, Hydro Pump. It probably sees the kill with Hydro Pump, right? Return. 102 base power. I think we gamble that it's using not Hydro Pump and just hit return. I think it's hitting Hydro Pump, but this gives, yeah. This gives the next Pokemon, A clean switch, and B, just a good chunk of damage. And then we go to, I think, Sceptile. Sceptile. Check that special attack stat of 125. There. Leaf Blade. We actually don't kill with Sceptile. Yeah, Zigzagox did really, really well. Don't be sad for Zigzagox. We will get our revenge for him. That's true. Yeah. I was MVP Zigzagox 100% of the way without hit. I know this thing has Earthquake, but he also has a Whiscash. like I know this Gyarados has Earthquake. I get it. But also what? What? Okay, we we just switch you. Go back here. What was that? Alright. Earthquake. Okay, yeah. We were safe from crit. And now we just get all of that back. He does have Hyper Beam, that's kind of scary. Do we actually kill? Of course we do. And... ah, look at that. Problem solved. I think we deserved that really bad switch after having to deal with the Milotic early. Alright, there's the Ludicolo. That did nothing. Oh no. We're back at this, aren't we? Does he still have full restores too? Oh no. Is he just gonna outlast us? Is that his strategy? Oh my gosh, dude. Sceptile does not want to be here anymore. Ow. And again. Yep, there's the full restore. That's what I was afraid of. Was that his last one, though? I don't remember how many full restores the champion gets, and that's my biggest issue right now. Dude! Sceptile is popping off. Holy cow! Oh my gosh. Oh man. This sucks. What? Holy crap, dude. What on earth? We're still okay with crit? Now we are not okay. Dude, that was insane. I don't have a good switch here, except for going like here, I think. That is the third full restore on this one Pokemon. Please tell me he's out. Oh my gosh! Dude, this is like, our RNG right now is insane, and I'm really scared. Yep, because there it goes. Now we're gonna miss the next, like, million shots in a row. Oh, just kidding. Just that one. Breloom stubbed his toe. It's okay. Oh, gosh. What the crap? This thing is at +4 evasion, and we missed one attack. What was that insanity? Holy cow. Alright guys, we are now champion of Hoenn. Holy cow. That was insane. Coming. Oh, sorry. Okay. We are officially champion. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the turbo mode here. And, we're just gonna take a quick screenshot of that for later purposes. We did it. Minus Linoon. But Linoon was MVP. Zigzags. Zigzags for the win. Also, I feel like the more I say that, the worse my accent is. Man. We did it. You were here, and I appreciate it. Here's all of the Pokemon we caught. All frickin' Tropius. We're supposed to love each and every one of them in our as equals, but we definitely had a favorite. Yeah, this was the one no Milotic attempt, and we had to replan everything. Can confirm, I don't think it changed much for Wallace. It definitely changed a bunch for Winona, Tate, and Liza, and Juan. It changed everything for those fights. And Maxie 2, Maxie 3, and Archie were all massively changed because that Tentacruel really pulled through. I'm really impressed with Tentacruel. We'll probably be using Tentacruel in other runs now. This was also a no Swellow Elite Four. We obviously used Swellow all the way up through it, but then getting psychicked was not good. So yeah, I wouldn't say no Swellow. I would say no Swellow in the E4. Not the German names. I don't know. I personally think that Milotic would have made Drake easier, definitely. I can't really say that. Drake wasn't hard. Swellow would have made Sydney easier. Wouldn't have had to worry about that at all. And I personally think that, like, even though Tentacruel's good, I think that we could have... This light. Oh. Well, next is our next Nuzlocke will be the double platinum. So we get to wrap this up in a bow, and then starting Tuesday, we get to do platinum. Oh, the end. I had a few other ones planned, but we might switch those around. And I know, yeah, so we're just walking around, chilling out. Here's the SS ticket. This lets us get leftovers. And I'm bringing this up because we're not done. We are the champion of the Hoenn region according to Wallace. We are not done with Steven. Everyone knows about Red in Gen 2, right? You can do all the gyms in Johto, face the Elite Four, then do all the gyms in Kanto. And then fight Red. This one isn't quite as exciting. We're definitely updating teams here. We're definitely updating teams. We now have national mode. His ace is also at 78. So we're gonna have a lot of candies going in. Yeah, this is Scott. I don't care. Go away. Go away. I don't have a fly Pokemon right now, so I can't make you go away. Or we can't, like, you know, rush. That's also... I haven't decided if we lose here, if we go back. I feel like the answer should technically be yes, but I won't... It'll be like a bonus stream. Like, I'll probably do it all off stream and then restream the Steven fight. Or what I'll do, here's what I'll actually do. I will do all of it off stream so we can do something else, and then clip, you know, get the video together of all of the gym leader fights and stream that and talk about thought processes. Okay. No one includes Steven, but I don't know why. Alright. Yeah. So. So I uploaded all the streams, the full streams to YouTube, and I'll clip them down, and go from there. Yeah. Yes, the credits roll, but also, again, most people actually go to Red in Gen 2. A large number of people, at least, go to all the way to Red. But for some reason in this game, they don't go to Steven. Don't know. This is going to be our new Flymon. We have... Maynetric is staying on the team. Trapinch is staying on the team. Tentacruel is staying on the team. I feel like our Maldo's pretty good. Oh, Breloom kind of has to stay on the team. It's so good. So yeah. Yeah. Alright. Bag. So we use Fly and teach it to Crowbear real quick. Oh, it actually already has it. Did not know that. Because we got another member to pick up, guys. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be good against two of Steven's Pokemon. That's right. We saved the Moss Deep encounter for this very moment. Look. Does, any of this line have a not same name? Could build them real quick. Yes, here we go. Tonhill? Alright. Oh. I forgot that Repel was still running. The Repel that we used to the Elite Four on accident. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. So looking at Steven's team, we want an electric type or a fire type to deal with the Skarmory, which we have that in Magnetric. Check. After Skarmory, the options are Metagross, Claydol, or Aggron. Probably Metagross. So we want a flying type that can take out Metagross. That is a very small number of things. Or I guess not necessarily a flying type, right? Just something that ignores Earthquake. I can't believe I might actually say this. Do you learn Leech Seed? If this thing learns Leech Seed, it might be our out to Metagross. And I'm gonna be so frickin' mad. It does not learn Leech Seed. Cool. So let's see your things with. So Solrock has Levitate, but oh, you can learn Flamethrower. But are you faster than Metagross? I feel like the answer is probably no. Metagross base 70. Solrock base 70. It could be faster. Yeah. Metagross knowing. Oh, it actually knows Shadow Ball and Meteor Mash. That's pretty bad. Yeah. I think we bring Gyarados to drop its attack then. Yeah. Oh wait, what am I talking about? We have frickin' Flygon. Duh. We'll just use Flygon and hit it with Earthquake. Really, really hard. I forgot to get the Beldum out of here. Okay. Oh, we'll leave the Beldum for a minute. Because what we're going to do is we're going to fly to Lily Cove. Why? Went way past Lily Cove. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. How many rare candies do we have right now? Because we gotta go way up in level, right? Are we actually out of rare candies? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, there we go. 47 of them. Alright. So what we have to do here... I actually don't remember where this ship is. This way. We need to get leftovers real quick, is what we're trying to do. Where the heck do you go for the ship? There it is. Full. I completely forgot where to go. Yep, flashed the SS ticket. Okay, cool. We're going to Slateport, I guess. What says is SS title? Leftovers, storage, and a trash can. It's the Battle Frontier. I really don't care. Go away. I literally just want to get to the storage. Oh, hey. And get the leftovers. Nope. Found it. Awesome. Oh my gosh, I went too quick. Oh, okay. Tentacruel, Machoke, Machop, Pelipper. Okay, Tentacruel, then Machoke. Versus my Tentacruel, which is just annoying. Going this way. Okay. We take a Bubble Beam, not a problem. Yeah. And Thunderbolt. Bonk. Dang, that did a lot more than I thought it would, honestly. Okay. Thunderbolt. If it uses counter, we're fine. This might not kill, actually, and Revenge might really hurt. Never mind, we're fine. Dude, our Magnetric pops off. Even, I know we're at an 11, right, 11 level advantage. But like, dang. This is not my room. I know there's a place to sleep in here so that the voyage can be over. Not here. And I just want the voyage to be over, because we got what we came for. Oh gosh! It wouldn't let me only take one step. I tried to take one step and leave, and it wouldn't let me. Rich boy, huh? Oh no. Azumarill. Zoomerl, whatever. This we can just Sludge Bomb. I know it's not fairy, but it's fine. It'll deal some damage. Tentox. Tentoxa. And done. Pretty easy. 9,000. It might actually have been worth the battle. I feel like it's this one. I don't want to know. Let's take a rest. That heals everyone up. We're good to go. This ferry is built to plow through currents. Hope you enjoyed the stay with us. Yeah. Cool. Now we have leftovers. What? I thought it just said that the voyage was done. What the heck? There we go, we've made land at Slateport. That's all I needed. Let me off. Cool. Bye. Now we actually have to fly back to Lilico. Because we need a waterfall user to make it to Steven, I believe. So we have to delete something from someone and teach them waterfall. And I feel like it's probably going to be Sludge Bomb, because Sludge Bomb isn't great against most of Steven's team. Toxic we can use against 2 people, 3 people, but Sludge Bomb is not great. Let's go ahead and teach it. Water. Pretty sure we need waterfall, right? Let me confirm that before I just throw this away. Falls. Come on. That's Ruby Sapphire. I need Emerald. This will do. Alright, here we go. Where's... but it... Apparently, whoever made this map didn't know Steven was in Meteor Falls. Because I just tried to find... like, I'm trying to figure out how to find Steven. I honestly don't know. And it, doesn't care. That's Victory Road. Yeah, this one maybe. I don't know how to get to Steven is my problem. Oh, here we go. All the way down here. Oh, I see. So, how do I get there? Steven's Cave present. Okay. How do I get there? Okay, well now at least I know where I'm going. I think I can probably just use the original map that I had. Because I think the ladder's still there. I just didn't know where it was. Like, where the heck? Where Steven's Cave was. So that made it a little harder. Knowing where it is. 3, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. That's super easy to get to. Oh, that took a little bit. Sorry. We'll get rid of Sludge Bomb, like I said. Yeah, Bulbapedia, man. There we go. That's where I wound up going, but like for a minute there, I was like, I can't find where everything is. Yes, we got the Beldum. Because it's really good. We'll go ahead and swap out Crobat. We're not going to bring Crobat with us. We just need Crobat to fly around. Oh, I also didn't grab more rare candies. Hold up. Because we are not about to level this thing stupid far. Yeah, Meteor Mash is super good. There's 100. We might actually need more than that. I think. What level is Steven's Ace again? 78. We're gonna start here. Alright, boys, how's it going? Oh, jeez. I cannot imagine grinding this on cartridge, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those things that you, like, give to your little brother, right? And you're just like, hey, go kill things. Have fun. Go. Or like, you specifically make a clause if you're doing a Nuzlocke like this, where you can run through the Elite Four and ignore deaths. Just to speed it up. But that's kind of weird. I was that little brother. So you understand the pain of grinding up. Sure. We'll take Pursuit over Takedown just because it's... Takedown's... Ugh. Alright, almost there. Psychic's better than Confusion. Side note, I haven't checked the EVs on this thing. Iron Defense is actually not a bad move. Mainly because it raises your defense by 2 stages, so immediately you're taking half damage. So it's just good. Alright guys, only 28 more levels for this one Pokemon. Can't wait for the crits. I mean, we're probably not gonna use Iron Defense, but oh yeah. Iron Defense plus Body Press. What's the other one? Cotton Guard. That actually raises it by 3. It's the only time I've ever been scared of a double. Excuse me. Agility? On a Metagross? Alright. 8 more levels. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, nah, we don't learn Hyper Beam. Alright, done with that one. Let's hear Shiny Beldum Gift and Overoz. Alright. Dude, that's insane. Zen Headbutt, I was actually really glad that they made that a move. Just because it made Metagross better. Not that Metagross really needed to be better. But having that physical Psychic type move was amazing. Here to bite. And just keep mashing. Oh, cool. Evolution. Dragon Breath? Sure. Over Sand Tomb because it's Sand Tomb. We just keep mashing. We only have 9 more rare candies though. That kind of sucks. That's not accurate actually. We've got a bunch more in the back. Screech is better than Sand Attack, even though it can miss, which kind of sucks. 3, 4. Alright, and here's our Flygon. Now we only have like 32 more levels. That was a Super Potion all the way down here. But whoops, I didn't think it would move that far. Oh, okay. Yeah, was not paying attention, that was my bad. It's okay though. We can always relearn it. This is just a sign that I need to actually watch the screen a little bit. Doesn't Vibrava actually lose attack? Like, its base attack is lower? Or am I just crazy? Yeah. Almost there. 10 more levels. It's kind of weird that Flygon doesn't learn Earthquake naturally, honestly. And I wonder if that's part of the reason why they didn't let Garchomp learn Earthquake in Gen 3. I think they changed it to where he can learn it naturally now, right? So much mashing. This is insane. Like, I love hidden bosses, but this level difference is nuts. Ta-da. Draw rare candies. Oh. Is it all the gym leaders? I actually really like when, oh. You can rebattle the gym leaders. Also, Slayer, I did not know, obviously, that you can't, that Garchomp still doesn't learn it. I thought they changed that for some reason. I'm glad that they gave it to Flygon, though. Rock Blast isn't that bad? Oh my gosh, that's so... Why am I learning that now? I mean, I guess it's better than Metal Claw, technically, right? Come on. Just a little more. Sweet. Alright. 8 more here. And then 23 more on Breloom, followed by 22 on Tentacruel. Yes, I actually did see the rematch teams, and I remember a friend of mine telling me, because I played Sapphire, I didn't play Emerald, telling me that you could rematch Norman, and he had like a Chansey or a Blissey that had skill swap, and made the slacking absolutely terrifying. Honestly, late game, like, level curves has never been Nintendo's strong suit in Pokemon. They've always been all over the place. Come on. Yeah, getting there. Slowly but surely. 10 more. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright everyone, and after I don't know how much time, we finally have everyone leveled up. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull out all these rare candies. And we go to the store. And we just buy a crap ton of vitamins. For everyone else, we didn't do that, but since Metagross has literally 0 IVs, or EVs, we're doing that. I think it's this one. There we go. Well, so you can't actually do perfect EVs through vitamins. Because they, in this generation, they stop at 100. So we do this. Buy 10 of these. 10 irons. Oh no, wait. Do 10 HP ups. Yeah. That's how we'll make Metagross bulky. Is it calcium? Yeah, calcium for Magnetric. And we're done. Yeah. Protein. And we just mash here to back to turbo mode. Cool. That one's number 10. Calcium. Magnetric. Go ahead and... Oh wait. I forgot we didn't sell the other rare candies. Oh, we actually want more proteins real quick. Alright, that's all we really have money for. But I almost just gave him the item. Just was like, here, hold this, Flygon. 8. Oh, whoops. I think we actually give that to... I think we want to give that to Flygon, actually. No. I know what we want to do. We want to give Soft Sand to Flygon. Yes. Give Leftovers to... Ooh. To you. Yeah, okay. Alright. Ah, 200. That's pretty dang good. Okay, so we have to go grab Crobat real quick so we can fly, and then we will grab and we replace Breloom for a minute. Before we continue strategizing, though, we will take a short break. So go ahead and grab your snacks and drinks, and we will resume shortly. I told you it wouldn't be too long. Alright, so we're going to look through our bag real quick. Going to come up here and grab Earthquake. Use that on Flygon. Because Flygon has Stab for it, so might as well. We'll get rid of Screech. Alright, good stuff. Steven doesn't have any, what's the word I'm looking for, guys? Double team strats, so we don't have to worry about that. We also, let's see here, so we have Manectric for Cradily. Or sorry, Skarmory, which should bait out Metagross, which we will use Flygon against. If it baits out Claydol or Aggron, same thing. Flygon, Earthquake, problem solved. Oh, actually, sorry. Flygon can't Earthquake Claydol, so if it's Claydol, we will go Flygon and then Feint Attack. And then, but I don't think it goes I don't think he goes Claydol. I think he goes Metagross based off of everything else that's happened so far. And when Flygon's out, he doesn't actually have a good response to Flygon, so I think he goes Claydol. In which case, we get to use. So your Claydol is water, or sorry, ground psychic. Has ancient power. So yeah, water type that's not also a poison type would be really nice. But I don't think he can't really do anything to Flygon. It has ancient power and earthquake, one of which Flygon's immune to. And the other two moves are reflect and light screen, so we can just stall those out. We can't buy a toxic TM, so that's annoying. Let's see, does anyone learn Water Pulse? Anorith. Interesting. Anorith, actually. The Ice Beam TM... Yeah, it's only by you, okay. Yeah, so we just kind of gotta deal with the Claydol, and then everything else from there is pretty simple. I think. So, let's try. We're gonna give it a shot. Let's go grab Breloom. I don't think we need the, I was almost like, we should go grab the Flamethrower TM, but we have Earthquake, so it doesn't matter. We also have Brick Break in case we need to do anything, and we also have Leech Seed for the same purpose. Actually, Claydol being a ground psychic type, that doesn't have... It doesn't have any psychic moves. It has Reflect and Light Screen, but we can just throw out Breloom and tank some hits and use Leech Seed. Problem solved. Kinda dumb. Okay. We're coming here to buy some repels real quick, if we can afford it. If we can't, we'll just sell some stuff until we can. Super repels. Oh, we have 9. We're fine. Never mind. Alright. Yeah. Let's go take on Steven. There we go. So, again, main strategy for this fight. Manectric takes out Skarmory, baits out one of the Earthquakers. There's 3 of them. I think it'll bait out Metagross, probably, based off of how the other situations have been going, but it might bait out Claydol because it has Stab. I hadn't thought of that. If it does, not a problem. We'll go into Flygon first, and then into go into Flygon, maybe hit a feint attack if we feel like it, and then into Breloom. I guess we could just go straight into Breloom, since Breloom is resistant to both its attacking moves. I think Metagross is just good. We'll use Metagross where we need to. Do we actually have a better move somewhere for Metagross? Let's check our TMs real quick. We have Calm Mind. That's not very helpful. Bulk Up is really good. Double Team, Shockwave, Rock Tomb. Eh. Steel Wing. Strength. I think Strength is better for Metagross than like Pursuit, because that's a special attack, and this will be using the attack stat. So yeah, we'll teach it Strength. Though against this entire team, it's pretty bad, except for Claydol. Oh well. Someone else learns Surf. Nope. Okay, just checking. All right, let's go to Steven. So what? This is actually easier, I think, than getting to Bagon, because I think we just come up here, right through here, go this way like normal, and then instead of going up, we come down, pick this up, get this Iron Tail. And then we just walk through here. Which is this picture. And Steven's in like the very back corner. I know that. so we just run this way. Here's Steven. Alright. Here we go. Let's run a calc real quick, because I'm scared. Magnetric at 78 versus Skarmory at 77. Actually kind of crazy how tight the levels on his team are. There's only a 3-level swing. Most of the others we've fought have a slightly larger swing than that. Alright, let's check Naive Nature. I don't remember what that does. I think it's a speed modifier. Yeah, so it's fine. HP, need that down to 208. There. Attack doesn't matter. Defense, down to 107. Okay, special attack is 1. Really good. Probably not for the amount of EVs we've put into it. Realistically, right? But here we go. Our speed is not that high. We're definitely faster. I guess that's all that really matters, right? There we go. We have T-Bolt. T-Bolt. Okay, yeah, so we actually deal a guaranteed 112%. We're gonna check our items real quick. Yeah, Asperberry doesn't do anything for us here. So we're gonna go with... Let's see, I don't think he has many status moves. He does have Water Pulse on a couple of things. And Confuse Ray, so we'll go with a Person Berry. But 30 HP here is not a lot. Oh, you're still holding the Person Berry from earlier. Go with a Person Berry? Yeah, let's go with Person Berry. Okay. Alright, everyone. Here we go. Facing Steven. Oh, our party in the bottom is entirely wrong. Sorry. That was a massive tease. But I've got to fix that. That would have been really embarrassing. Just have that entire party wrong. So we have Breloom there. Who? This one. We don't have this one anymore. We grabbed our own Metagross. I actually don't know if we're gonna wind up using Metagross, but it's a good, like... Oh no! Pokemon. There we go. Okay, now the party is accurate. Here we go. Straight in. Into the mouth of the beast. Oh, okay. I'm actually nervous. Like, I'm pretty scared. Huh. Here we go. Thunderbolt. This should guarantee kill. Yes. Okay. I think he throws out Metagross here. We'll have to see what he does, though. Aggron. Interesting. So we know it's gonna go for Earthquake, right? So So we have a safe switch and a Flygon. 78. Yeah. And we definitely kill with Earthquake here, just because... Oh, we have a quirky nature. I don't know what that does. Please tell me it's... Oh, it's neutral. That's actually good. It's better than, you know, being bad. Oh, hold up. It didn't take my level input, so I thought that we had an impossible Flygon for a second. And I was very confused. Perfect. Wait, you're kidding me. This thing has a 31 in attack. Didn't know that. Just picked it because it was good. It has, what, 25 in HP? That's really crazy good. Its speed is a little low. Looking at like an 8. Nope. 7. Ability doesn't matter. The fact that we have Soft Sand might. At least later. Earthquake. Oh. Aggron. Level 100 Aggron doesn't die. Is a level 76? 77. 77 dies, therefore this one dies. So we just Earthquake. Cool. Good stuff. Ooh. Okay, now what comes out? Metagross. Metagross? That was crazy. Why is this thing coming out? I don't know. Shadow Ball, Psychic, Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash. It doesn't look like he can kill without crit. Oh wait, hold up. What's our defense? I didn't dial in our defense. Let's see here, where's Flygon at? Flygon. Defense is a 24 according to my sheet. Accurate, okay. And we actually need a special defense just in case it goes for Psychic, right? Special defense on Flygon is 17, not great. We do definitely outspeed, so we can go ahead and hit Earthquake. I don't know. Bulbapedia's not telling me if he has full restores or not, so I just have no idea. Meteor Mash could be really scary. I was almost expecting a crit. Like I was like, eh. There's a Citrus Berry. Doesn't do a whole lot. Okay. I was thinking if he had items, he'd use one there, so we're good. I don't think he has items. Flygon kills Metagross. Now I'm expecting Armaldo? Claydol. Not what I expected. Claydol, Ancient Power, and Earthquake. So Ancient Power is the only move that can hit us. 75. Ancient Power. It does absolutely nothing. Feint Attack. Now, granted, Feint Attack might do absolutely nothing. Well, it didn't do a lot, but it did more than what his is going to do to us. I think we just stall out turns here, right? Just keep Feint attacking. Oh, that's a crit. Oh, light screen doesn't matter when I can do that. Feint attack. Oh, he does have items. He must have just been outside. Heal range, then. So this is turn, what, 2? Yeah, this is set up reflect, then we crit. No, we crit, then he set up reflect. So, yeah, that was turn 2. There's 3 more turns of light screen. Ancient power. I don't actually think he can kill, because Ancient Power doesn't have that many power points. 2. Or, sorry, that's turn... Is this now turn 4? I counted that right? Said there were 3 more turns, so now there's 2 more turns. Oh no, there's light screen. Cool. Feint attack. Bonk. This also means reflect wears off this turn, so we'll probably set up reflect. Which gives us a safe switch into... Let's go into 10 docks. Yeah? Yeah, let's go this way. If nothing else, then we bait an earthquake. Or we take an earthquake, like it's not gonna be bad, right? Go ahead, use surf. He does have light screen up, so that's kind of annoying. But yeah. So that's all 3 of his earthquakers. So now it's just Cradley and Armaldo. And I think we've got this wrapped up. We'll hit a Toxic here. It has Giga Drain, Ancient Power, Confuse Ray, and Ingrain. This is why... Did we put a Person Berry on this one? We did. Okay. I thought we had, but then I doubted myself. Alright. And now we hit... Actually, we hit Ice Beam, because it's super effective. Have you not noticed that this entire time? Yeah, for some reason the berry animation's all screwed up. I think it's got something to do with the emulator settings, but I can't figure out why. So, yeah. Oh, that had light screen up. Didn't even notice that. Alright, now we swap, because it's definitely not going for Confuse Ray. Swap out this way. We take an Ancient Power. We resist because we're fighting, not because we're grass. Takes good poison damage. And we just hit with a Brick Break. Bonk. Done. 1 more left. It is the Armaldo. And this is where we just start not carry. This is not a Deathless run, but I guess we could do Deathless Steven, right? So, might as well try. Ooh, I missed that thing had Aerial Ace. Well, just kidding. Oops. No, we won't use you. He knows Water Pulse. So we will minimize. We'll do minimum Death Steven. Surf. Didn't even use Metagross. Didn't need it. Flygon, too good. And with that, now we are officially the undisputed champion of Hoenn. We have completed the Emerald Nuzlocke. And we never have to play this game again. Alright. Alright. Like I said, we are done. We have completed the Nuzlocke, which means starting Tuesday we get to do a double platinum Nuzlocke, where all of the trainer battles are double battles. All of the opposing trainers have randomized Pokemon with improved move sets. In my testing, this does mean that they just have moves that they should know, but they are like a higher level move. And this is gonna be interesting. Well, I just made sure that it was possible to Nuzlocke it, and it seems possible. Haven't made it through the first gym, haven't tried though. So we're gonna see how that goes. That will be on Tuesday. For everyone who was here watching live, I appreciate it. It was awesome. Thank you for being here. I hope this is the content you were looking for. If not, sorry. For everyone on YouTube who's watching this video, if you watched from the very beginning, all of those VODs, thank you very much. That is greatly appreciated. If you are just watching this, thanks, Rhyme. Saying my outros are hard to watch. If you're just watching this little clip here at the end of the like sped up version, still appreciate it. Thank you for being here, and I will see you all next time.